Alright, that's plenty of time. Blind guess as who the killer is going into this. Like, completely blind, no evidence. Angie. My bet is Angie. There is a random pretzel on the floor that I have just noticed. Why is there a pretzel on the floor? Also, I think my headphones are kind of fucked. Because, like, all of the, like, the volume for this is just in my right ear. I was like, I'm gonna be annoyed, because I bought these headphones, like, a year ago, and these are, like, really nice headphones. Like, am I gonna need to go buy wireless fucking headphones? Alright, I forgot we're in this serious moment. For the second time at the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded out. Those who weren't present at the magic show heard it and came running.
What?
What's going on? I don't know. I don't know what happened. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside.
What?
What? Break it?
Yeah.
Yeah, break it. It won't take too long to drain it by hand.
Huh?
What do we even use to break?
Hey!
Gonta! Keyboy! You're up!
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, we're up?
You're so dumb.
Gonta, throw Keyboy as hard as you can. Use that robot like a battering ram.
Do not mock me!
Who are you calling a battering ram?
Got it.
Gonta, throw Keyboy. Got it.
Got it!
Then I'll help too.
Please, wait!
Now, wait a second. You don't need to team up now. His fucking face! Kibo's not having a good time.
Ah!
The sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water dyed red with blood rushed out. Well, dyed pink, but sure. We watched helplessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary. With Kurumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. He's just a fucking pile of bones! My man's just bones! I have gathered Ryoma's body and belongings in one place. Kibo looks depressed. He was just used as a battering ram, so I understand why.
However,
He's been reduced, such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. Gonta put piranhas in bucket. Piranhas all got big tummies. Gonta think they full.
Ew.
Today, Ryoma's fish food, and tomorrow he'll be fish shit.
Oh my.
Don't say such things.
Himiko?
You okay?
Is this...
This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing We swear we'd never let the killing game start up again.
Why?
So that was just all a lie? You guys are liars! All you liars! Apologize to Ryoma. He believed the killing game wouldn't happen anymore.
unacceptable.
Your disingenuous tears mark you as the liar right now.
Did I get caught?
Oh, you figured it out? You got a pretty good eye there, Kyo.
Hey!
Hey guys, how's it feel now that you've got a second murder victim on your hands? Ryoma's transparent. Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened? Oh, I've got to mute my phone.
Father!
You don't have superpowers. He's just been reduced to a skeleton.
Alright!
And finally, I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we can put all this boring shit on hold and start playing the blame game.
That's nice.
You're raring to go, Mono. Who are you again?
The hell you saying?
Monosuke. You should at least remember your own kid's name.
Hey,
Monofine, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting, Monofine? Why are you counting? Because 3. Seriously? 2. Gonna puke. 1. No. Ah, she puked again.
you stupid
What the hell are you doing, you failure?
dumbass!
Listen up. We're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly. Capiche?
You're so...
Also to keep me company. And new mascots present lots of exciting business opportunities.
Who cares?
Shut up, you failure.
Dang it.
What? Me too.
Yoo-hoo.
Hey, this conversation is fun and all. We should really get this over with.
Kazatua says so.
Don't we need to start investigating or something?
Alright.
Alright. I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us the thingy.
Okay.
You mean the Monokuma file, right? I also investigated the cause of death this time, so read it to your heart's delight.
Pops!
Oh, this is sorta unrelated, but I got a great business idea.
Oh.
Yeah? That's totally unrelated.
Got it?
Let's use this Monokuma file to start a funeral service business. You know, how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the cause of death.
And that's that.
If we pass out the Monokuma files, even the worst deaths will get a giggle out of the attendees. Well, Pops, what do you think?
They're so freaking
You're so fucking cute.
Huh?
Huh? Cute?
satisfied with this.
Monokuma, put the fucking... The way you pass out the files is just so cute. Why don't you come with me over here? I need an adult. Pops is gonna lick me all over. Huh? Father's showering Monosuke with all his love. You think maybe Monosuke's right? Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore, because we're not hostile and threatening enough. I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke.
So long. Farewell.
Oh! Monodam's actually getting involved in the so long now. Oh. Did we have a tongue character in 2? I think it was a Kane, wasn't it? In any event, let us begin the investigation.
But
Investigation? So it's really going to start again?
Actually,
I can't believe it. One of us killed Ryoma? Didn't go the joke, because it wasn't fitting that time. I've gotta keep you on the edge of your seats with the joke. Gotta keep you on your toes. Unlike this one, someone, Amogus,
how'd this happen?
no more. Gonzo no wanna investigate friends. No wanna suspect friends.
then
And don't do it. No, I'm not gonna investigate either.
Huh?
Huh?
because
You'll be fine if you're short a person. And I doubt a child caregiver will be much help.
Maki!
Wait, Maki! I tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even turn around and kept walking.
what was that?
The fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not going to investigate?
Incomprehensible.
That seems rather irresponsible.
Yes.
She likely assumes someone else would take care of it. And I suppose she isn't wrong. But why would she say that now? She participated in Rentaro's investigation. Although, I suppose Maki has been acting strange lately. I've been told she spends all day in her lab. What's she doing in there?
Jeez.
Well, I'll have a talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating.
Always messing
I'm
around.
seriously pissed we gotta do this, but it's our only chance to survive.
Right?
Yep, I'll do my very best too.
Because...
Gonzo and I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust.
You're right.
Oh yes, you're right. But we don't need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who the culprit is.
Huh?
What?
Right?
Ryoma was murdered during a certain little magical girl's show, right? Yeah. So, I think we need to be a little more suspicious of that little magical girl. But she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious.
Right?
Stop Yang! But then again, she made herself look not suspicious, so now she's super suspicious.
Hey, degenerate male!
Gee, shut up already! How dare you toy with Himiko's pure heart?
You got me!
You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name.
You gotta be kidding me!
Shut up, shut up! Himiko would never do something like that. I know her best, right, Himiko?
No.
This is the part where you agree with me.
Anyway,
Himiko, can you at least tell us the trick behind the Underwater Escape Act?
because...
If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out how the culprit killed...
It's impossible.
That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible. Why not?
It's magic.
Oh, get over yourself, you fucking child. How long is that donkey lip midget gonna keep saying that? This is why I love me because I get to say dumb shit like donkey lipped midget. Oh fuck. Himiko, in order for us to find the culprit, it's plain as see we need your help.
Cut it out.
My answer won't change, no matter what you say.
Because I'm a mage.
There's no trick to my magic, because it's magic.
Seriously? Come on.
How long are you gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the culprit,
Cut it out already!
that's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko.
What?
I'm not bullying her. It's her fault she's being so stubborn. Well, it's fine if you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself.
Right?
Actually, that sounds pretty fun.
It seems as if...
To solve this mystery, we must first learn the trick behind Himiko's Underwater Escape Act.
We must do it.
We have no choice in the matter. He's right. We have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Ryoma. The investigation is to save all our lives, because we're risking our lives in the class trial.
Shuichi!
What's Kurumi doing up on the tank? Hey, Suichi, you got a sec?
Huh?
What's wrong?
I mean...
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you.
Alright!
You're my sidekick from now on.
Huh?
Your sidekick?
You know...
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. That's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Listen up.
Plus, you're only stage fit for Kaito Momota's Sorry, I need to... Plus, the only stage fit for Kaito Momota's Luminary of the Stars is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success.
But...
But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
So,
Leave it to me.
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about. Huh?
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First we gotta check the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Kaito making me his sidekick? Like this? Could it be? I'm scared. I try not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Right. At Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. Fucking 3'5". He's so small. The victim is Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. The body was discovered in the gym. Cause of death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time. Short King's now dead king.
Come on, man.
What? There's less written here than before. I got a bad feeling about this. Time of death isn't written here. Huh?
Remember.
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rentaro's time of death, correct? Victim is Rentaro Amani. It doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. The victim's body was discovered in the library. The estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. The victim was subjected to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and immediate death. No other injuries were detected.
But
The Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death.
what?
Did Monokuma mess up?
No.
No, this was intentional. Monokuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit.
But
Thinking about it that way, it implies the information would be damning evidence for the culprit. So that means the time of death... I got the time of death and the key part mixed around. Fuck! So this means the key to this case is the time of death.
Well done.
There you go. I know I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing in the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, I might be able to unravel the case from there. True, because if the guy drowned, he would have had to been put in before Angie and Himiko even got there.
All right.
Unless they were there all night setting it up. Alright. Now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on the investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is... investigate everywhere and find clues that'll lead us to the culprit. He's pretty commanding, as I expected. Oh, let's investigate my boy. Let's investigate the Short King's Skelly. He fell in a puddle and drowned. It's a large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Did you really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But
Well, if we left Ryoma's body in there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it just would have taken too long just to empty the whole tank with a bucket.
okay.
It was a lot of cleanup. At least we can investigate the tank now. Might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, with that knowledge, like you're mentioning, like with the bug meet and greet. So Shuichi was there. Kaito was not there. Obviously, he was not there. Gonta was there. Kokichi wasn't there, actually. Kyo wasn't there. Kibo was. I don't think Kurumi was. You know, Gonta tried to take her and she just like, fuck off, I'm busy. Himiko was there. Maki wasn't. I think Tenko was. Tsumugi was. Angie was. And Miyu wasn't, if I remember. He sort of was. He was going with the monopads. Tenko was. My guess, though... My gut still wants to say Angie, but I don't think that's the case. Oh yeah, Gonta tried to take her and Miyu was doing something. And wasn't Kurumi here the whole time setting up the tank? Interesting. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this pane? Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked. There's small scratches on them. Cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so it's not too hard to scratch. Must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
Huh?
What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse. So where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be... He's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well? Is that a lead saying to investigate his lab? Oh, my boy. My skelly boy. His body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. The hell is this? Hey, is that really Ryoma? Also, his skull's cracked. How did that happen? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well,
The water filled with blood so fast. We didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's.
Jeez.
Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
no.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us. He wanted to live.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why we needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feeling we do. So that he could have the reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. And he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something like a simple, like, good food or your friends?
Damn.
Damn it, that idiot. Grim's belongings all gathered here. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room.
Ah,
That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
remember.
The motive video? We should find out whose video Ryoma had.
Oh.
And you think Ryoma was killed because of the video?
No.
Can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Ah, fuck. Yeah. God, did you just say throwing my life away is pretty unpog? Although, you might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point in thinking about that now. Fish! The bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and he put them here. Can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait. Yes, I can. And I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs. I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind the videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas?
Huh?
What, do they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But, compared to yesterday, the piranhas look super crammed into the tank. So they looked more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many piranha were in there.
Oh my!
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
It's super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Ladder, tank, and then... Oh, the light panel.
Huh?
Yeah. Why him? And I also agree Angie is sus. Angie was my first pick as... Oh, my blind guess as to who the killer is. What is this?
That is.
It is the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the baton. I see. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. What investigation? I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. Oh, we're up on the ladder. What's up here? Oh, the timer and the tank. Himiko would be too easy. Whoa, someone's fucking zooming! I will have to get up at some point to get something to drink, by the way. I'm drinking water, but I have an energy drink to get me through the trial. When I stood on stage and looked up, the Piranha Tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it had a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the Piranha Tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
Oh, yeah. The tank is from Himiko's research lab.
Ah,
Hey, Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know...
Heavy tank full of water and piranhas. Could have been easy to lift.
That is.
Seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached.
ah,
Ah, Karumi.
It seems as if.
Your favorite protagonist of the tie between Hajime and Kumaru? Mine's Hajime. Easily. I love that boy. The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. It seems they lowered the batten attached to the Piranha Tank. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the Piranha Tank to it, and then raised it again. I never knew lighting battens were steady enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. Hajime talks so much shit, that's why I love him! This is the timer that was counting down for the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body. Let's look at the ladder again. The ladder is still a ladder.
Hey,
Does Jill call her Dekumaru? You're helping set up the show, right, Karumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick.
well,
I see. You're helpful. Anything, Kaito?
All right. Listen up.
Thanks for the insightful information. What have I missed? Oh, the banner. The curtain itself. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You wanna check the window out?
okay.
Yeah, but... it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high. Even higher than the Piranha Tank. Higher than the Piranha Tank?
Yeah.
That's right. And there was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kato quickly headed off the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so
You know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain...
By the looks of it, I can't really tell from this angle, but I will tell you what type of ladder it is once we're back down.
Oh, the window is open.
if the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Probably to get the piranhas in the tank. Culprit may have gone in and out through the window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
It's the pool, isn't it?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You've done investigating the window? I gotta put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I've investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. Yeah, we all done here? Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Alright, now it's time for testimonies. By the way, that is definitely a step ladder. What are you doing, step ladder?
However...
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think it was the sole motivation. There's some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show, somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes. That's true. Did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks that the trick is actual magic?
Well then...
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. I see your point, Celestia. Oh, Celeste, sorry. Bottled water fucking slaps. It's a puddle. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But
How would you get from the water tank to the space behind the staircase?
could it be...
This could be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Can we blame the piranhas? A pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimated roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on the investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could it be related to the case? There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made from a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figure it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However...
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. It's a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. There's looks like to be a little space, like, behind my boy. But I can't investigate that, I guess I'm just gonna have to talk to him. There's something here? Nah, let's decide that after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. You're a bundle of information.
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, you said this already. Motherfuckers, both of you, useless. We've got the. Oh, we haven't done the staircase. Just done the puddle. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. They might have something to do with the puddle next to it. I investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so...
Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? Still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Wait, Kaito!
Alright!
Oh, for fuck... What do you mean? Do we investigate... Tank again? Move the curtain! Move the fucking curtain!
Hey!
Move the curtain! Move the fucking curtain! Stop talking about it! Move it! I anger.
Hey, degenerate male!
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I use my Neo Aikido to... You've said this already. You are fucking worthless here. Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is... When was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But...
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
Dear...
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. What were you doing, big man?
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into Tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma. But Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything.
Gonta,
Sorry.
idiot.
Gonta, really sorry.
Come on,
A
man.
man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, this would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You know,
You haven't read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta, not
No.
smart.
Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be helped.
dumbass.
What are you talking about? You got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you gotta... That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all.
Huh?
Information? Only Gonta know?
Remember,
Remember during the show, you went up on stage? It was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worried about Himiko.
could it be...
Did you see the inside of the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No. Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that right.
so...
And when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, going to see.
Gonta dunno. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that...
Sorry,
Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know,
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko's disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get in the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important part of the case. Yay, we're taking testimonies! Anything vital to say, you little shithead? I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now it won't be nearly as bored.
All right.
Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come. I don't think Kokichi's the killer. I think he's far too eager about the chase and the hunt to kill someone.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if... Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him. And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before. Probably. Useful as ever, yeah, airplane.
Hey,
Hey, Flamewort. There's something I need you to tell me. It's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
you know,
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
got it.
Yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Miyu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him. Oh yeah, didn't she flash him?
why you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, Tenko, and I. Oh, Kyo was there. Himiko and Angie were brought in later.
Ah,
From the gym, right?
okay.
Exactly. And Kokichi left the room after around 9 PM. So they must have brought... Must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. till 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And those people without an alibi are me, Karumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Miu, how were you able to get away from Gonta? Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon. And... let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? She's just laughing at me. Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Suichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tear you up.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. The insect meet and greet. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you. No, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie.
Hey, Angie. I want to ask you some questions about the stage.
I...
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then...
Then, do you know what you think about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
No?
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the paperwork yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kibo and I helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks, B2
So basically, it is all thanks to Atua that the show is a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because...
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine!
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the Piranha Tank and the timer, those are from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the Piranha Tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the Piranha Tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then...
And right when we finished the paperwork, and we were about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know...
Yeah, going into the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there.
Ah,
What's up, Suichi? Are you worried because of the confusing incident?
but...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. Alright, what have you got to say, you worthless little of a character? That's right, I think Sumugi's a better character than you. Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us could smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? You understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No. No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But...
I'll protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
Yeah, this guard's more strict than the security at idol events. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Well, the investigation's over now. Who's the culprit?
No.
Can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So, where else do we go to investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
that's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I've deducted that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything?
Ah,
Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. I don't know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. We've still got a lot of work to do then. Good luck, Suichi. After all, it's going to be you doing the heavy lifting here.
you're right.
Yeah, right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? You saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Would I be mad at a little girl? Yes. Yes, I would be. As evidenced by the fact that I am mad at Himiko. This is Himiko's research lab. We're gonna investigate. What were we gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. Need to figure out how it worked.
You know,
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic? With no tricks or mechanisms?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. Need to ask that guy some questions. What can I beat the shit out of in this room? I wanna get rid of some stuff. I need to destroy the furniture! No, I keep hitting circle to go out of that menu. Hey, it's a water tank. It's a huge water tank. Looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
so...
Looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. Guess this one's a backup. That's what Himiko told me in Kiba when we carried the tank out of here.
And then...
Perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. Huh? What's this? This segment of the tank near the top that opens up. But why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. I don't think the saw is going to be much of use. A huge saw. It's probably used for the saw a person in half trick. So, what are you doing in here, Sumuri? Ah! I love when I predict the line before it's even said. Huh? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so...
Oh, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No, in fact, I still haven't found anything. And get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone would just be plain bad. Tsumugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. The stream thumbnail was four-handed Angie praying while she is glowing. What? So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. Awesome. On the topic of you. Hi.
Shuichi.
Hey, Suichi. Did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all. When he says that, he sounds like he means the opposite. Makes me nervous.
Hey,
Me too. Actually, it's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our room to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? It's a good question to ask. Gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after that. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
What were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Suichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened.
Huh?
Something happened. Right when I got to the entrance hole, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 PM. She started throwing questions at me, left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember correctly,
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking, and finally let me go at 10 PM when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can.
That is.
Is that a request?
so that means
And then I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibis still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 PM till nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi had alibis. After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 PM. And from 10 till 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It's too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. Girl in her underwear? The fuck's he on about? See, part of me thinks, okay, he's just lying for shits and giggles. The other half of me's like, did he catch Miyu wandering around in her fucking skinnies at night?
By the way,
You didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. Getting the bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. At this point, wouldn't it be, let's say, going back to Kurumi and asking her, hey, is what Kokichi said actually true? Because let's be real, can you really trust anything Kokichi says? We should do Ryoma's lab. He really is. It makes him great, but also fuck him. His should be, yeah. Ryoma should be right here. Too bad he's fucking dead. The net's down. The Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. If I'm right then, the handcuffs that were here are that were found in the tank came from here. If the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. Maybe it was a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Soichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Alright, only the shower room, I suppose. Come with me to the shower room, Kaito? I don't like this room anymore. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the ultimate tennis pros. And more like the ultimate prisoner's lab.
Hey, so
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monoguma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, look, they're the ones in the tank. Wait, are they the same?
Because,
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. Means the culprit was definitely here. Pretty big stone sink. You can fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone. Like something was scraped against it.
so...
You're right. Who made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. Must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. Was Ryoma drowned in here? And then his body dumped? This window. There's no vines or barbed wires or bars blocking it. And there was that one window I could see from the pool area. This is probably that window. Should open it to make sure.
Just as I suspected.
Oh, look at that. There's a little thing in the pool.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Huh? A pool? Wait up. We're on the 3rd floor. We're pretty high up, yeah? You did it just right. I think you could jump right into the pool from here.
You're right,
Yeah, and you can swim at any time other than nighttime.
but...
So that the school rules and the rules in the pool area as well. I see. Well, I don't want to swim, so that doesn't really affect me. Wait a sec. What's this? Huh?
hey, so
Look, there's a weird scratch in the window frame.
Okay,
You're right, there are definite abrasions here. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive that these marks aren't the result of an opening and closing the window normally. The window frame is sturdy as well. Jim's window frame is the same way. Looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
Now you understand, right, Suichi?
Huh?
What?
got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super, ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota.
It's all in a
Luminary
day's
of the
work
Stars.
for Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Did they use the tennis net as like a rope across? We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. But we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab. There are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey,
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
all right.
Alright then, on to the next place. There's no point staying here.
okay.
Right. Can I slap the shirts? Oh. Those locks look like the locks from Resi 4. I'm surprised I can't mention the net.
Hey, so...
So, where should we go?
Whoa!
Oh, here we go. He came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell? This thing's caught on my leg.
That's...
Yeah, looks like a cable.
Ah.
Is it a tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see. That's why the room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. Besides why the net's all limp and dying. Kaito, you said that this cable is for hanging up the tennis net, right?
Ah.
Yeah, that's right.
Got it.
It's the cable that keeps the net up. That's it. The reason I thought this room fell off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable's been removed.
Huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? How would they do that?
Hey,
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long the cable is. No need. It's about 50 feet long.
huh?
What?
Ah.
Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school. Ah, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pisses me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey,
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah.
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like the hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. Pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. Nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Something about it bother you?
no.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Alright. On to the next one. Let's do Ryoma's room. Then we'll go to the guy, and we'll go to the pool. Look at all this evidence that's just laying on the floor. Someone's clearly stupid. Alright, who's doing without an alibi at the moment? Maki and Kaito. Miyu, but I'm pretty sure Miyu was that half-naked lady that was walking around in the courtyard. That was nuts. I said that sign just fucking took off like a bolt of lightning.
So...
This is Ryuma's room, huh? So where's his video? See it sitting out anywhere. Maybe put on his bookcase? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. Huh? That's weird. Can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see. So we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, it's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, that would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
Ah.
That's true.
Okay.
And the video was not in the room, which means...
Got it.
that just like we thought, the video was the motive!
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
Alright, just what I'd expect from my top sidekick. Oh yeah, we got his video.
Shuichi.
What's the matter, Suichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean...
Maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah,
They showed the most important people to us, right?
that's right.
So maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean,
At the time, I agreed with Kibo. After thinking about it, I changed my mind.
that's right.
And we were worried about watching them alone. Could have just watched them together. Watch them together.
Got it.
Yeah, we should have all gathered together and watched all the videos. Shared everybody's motives. Even if it's something that you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah,
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Huh?
hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that's his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Nah.
Nah, that's what he wanted. He could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate. There's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi's thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Hang on, but I need to wreck the place before I leave. What about his bed? Can I look at his bed? It's a normal bed. It's like the one in my room. I see the Cubs pad here. Nothing else out of the ordinary either. Like, Suichi, you're my sidekick, but Suichi, help me out. Yeah, I want to go to the Hotel Kumasutra. Also, you know I'll be back in the casino grinding stuff. There's, look at that damning evidence. First. Hey, I got a trophy. King of redecorating! Oh, we're looking at... It's an inner tube floating in the pool. Looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, the middies didn't clean up after themselves. Don't look at us! I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. Makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Ah,
You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
you stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Monocubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw you all in the pool myself. Please don't.
We all get along.
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You're saying that if we don't get along, we'll end up like Monokid? It's a killing game.
So long. Farewell.
So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Monocubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case? If it was for just playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. It's a pool, alright. Something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
Just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know,
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yeah, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is the ultimate detective. Black piece of fabric! Ah yes, the windows. That's the window to the shower room in Ryoma's lab. Nice bit of investigating there, buddy. See the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. We wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. But not if they had this rope. Do I have to talk to you? Is that how we get out of here? Yeah. This is the pool? It's almost like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right?
alright.
Culprit probably got in and out of it from here. Alright, investigate every nook and cranny. What are you gonna do it yourself? That's probably where they got the tube from. Take a look inside. What's that? An electric air pump? You see, you could easily fill a large inner tube with this. Doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. What haven't I investigated in here? The fucking diving board? Find peculiar specifications. I don't think this is relevant though. Oh, apparently so. Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa.
Ah, where did you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No, no, no.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates the school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And that person will be ripped apart by the Exisals.
What?
You'd go that far?
yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off. So, no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, we can assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one alive. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into this case.
Hey, so
Hey, Suichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But
That inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case. But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
so
Just leaving it sitting out like that. Don't you think it's just straight up careless?
no.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get to the inner tube.
Remember,
The water level is so low, you couldn't just grab the tube, even if you did manage to bring it closer.
but you know.
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right. They couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yeah, I suppose you could think of it that way.
You know...
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
All right.
No time to waste.
You're right.
Haven't we checked everywhere, though? What am I missing? Like, what am I missing here? Should I go back to the gym? I'm not 100% sure. Because we've checked all the hot spots. The only thing I could really say is to confirm Kokichi's, like, alibi with Kurumi. Maybe ask if Miyu was wandering around in her underwear late at night.
What's the matter?
Okay, apparently not.
Okay.
Hey, at least there's something important there. Oh, just kind of going on a walk. I'm kind of lost, chat. I don't actually know where I'm going. So tell me, can go back in here?
Okay.
He's just gonna tell it again? Yeah, he is. I got aided too. I have no idea where I'm investigating right now. Just kind of roaming and going, just trying places. I keep trying places until it lets me in somewhere. The bathroom. I need to hold it in with the whole investigation. Hurry up and get it over with. Oh, that's not helpful. Should I go try and bother Maki? And for the others? Yeah, probably. It might be an idea. Yeah, that's probably it. Bothering Kurumi and Maki. Yeah, I'm definitely... Woo! Definitely gonna need an energy drink for the trial. What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced over towards Maki. Yeah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course, since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonzo, around 6 in the evening.
So...
The last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then,
Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
The last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive.
that is correct.
Gonto was the last one to see him alive around 8 PM yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shukichi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured?
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miyu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, you know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 PM. And what have you been up to?
Hey,
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh. My sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So...
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Would being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
no.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. You need to talk to me, Maki. If there's nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to,
is that alright?
but you should at least cooperate with our investigation,
Because...
because all of our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, there wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been here for the last several days. I think I'm back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
And can I ask you this? Did you see Gonto at all last night? Gonto was searching the grounds last night trying to capture all of us.
why?
Why were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonto did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonzo got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
We're done here. You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything.
Ah,
Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so...
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That'd be a problem later. There we go.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Monokuma, stop hitting close to home.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaide? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in
if I
you.
worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the person I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
You're still young. You can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
You're not gonna get yourself in gear now, then what? That's all you've got.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. had to believe in myself. I have to believe I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Also, let's just sneak in when she's gone. Have a look in there, see what she's hiding. Like, the Cospox is bullshit. But there is definitely such a thing as a Conpox. Because everyone's in such an enclosed space together. Just people end up getting sick because when they've been to conventions. You know what? You could kind of look at that and kind of figure out, hey, when a lot of people are in closed spaces together, diseases tend to spread. So we got like 2.5 hours to finish off the trial. We should be right.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It is though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course, we don't need to worry. Top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate! You mean to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait,
That's not even Aikido anymore.
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Buff Monokuma still scares me. They should have had Buff Monokuma be a boss in Ultra Despair Girls. The door appeared before us with a pomp, sending off heroes to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing, just as we passed through the door. Down we go! It started up again. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking. I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that rumbling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing and positive we would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought it would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end. No. It was only just the beginning.
Welcome!
You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the Acti cells to build the courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
but I am happy to be used as a slave by father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for a show.
Oh?
For a show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. That's an interesting situation. Like, if you knew that if you escaped, you'd be going back to a dead world with literally no one in it, would you even want to escape? Then the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was truly trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Damn, Kaide dead. I want Lost in Thought, but I don't have enough fragments. Actually, I should have gone and got a drink first.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
I forgot to get my drink. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. And just to prove that I got a drink. You know me, chat, drinking a fucking energy drink at 11:46 in the evening. 'Cause I'm intelligent. Aw, Monarchid's dead. How sad.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
Intelligent.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Also, I just realized, so mass, like panic debate. How can you, the reason you did it as Kaide is because she has, well-attuned ears. What's Shuichi's reason?
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Yeah! I'm in top form today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Thanks, Angie.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Himiko's sus, I saw her vent.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
Tenko, this is getting kind of annoying. How much annoying is Himiko denying the magic thing?
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her could kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. Can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. What balls have we got? Probably
Atua
playing the
has blessed me
tank.
with an epiphany.
Probably the tank
The
somewhere.
culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Actually, I think it's explaining the, Yeah, no, because I think it's not the fact that he died to the things. He died to drown. He drowned, wasn't eaten.
To pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
So it's probably one of
The timeline.
Kokichi's statements.
The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
You know, that was right. It's the next statement.
And he was eaten alive.
I missed. Oh no, I got it.
That's wrong!
I'm not even fucking bothering with the V counters on some of these. Like fuck, I was hitting that.
Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
How the
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... Speaking of when Ryoma was drowned, it was before. He drowned way before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
The thing that's surprising is that he didn't get weighed down. He was weighed down to keep him, like, kind of not floaty. Because corpses just float.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
Was he put in the Piranha Tank?
Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
13 parts? That's kind of short.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Cause it's magic.
Fuck off.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Gonta, shut up.
Shut up.
Thank you, Milky.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
33 parts? Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can figure that, if we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. It's obviously magic. No, it's not. So that's probably the
How
tank
did
trick.
Himiko escape the water tank?
This is probably the tank trick.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely
I-
would have been caught.
I actually think it is that
Perhaps
simple.
the mechanism was set up on the stage.
I'd be
The
agreeing
curtain
with that,
covering
not
the tank was
counteracting with it.
certainly Suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep. Probably could have agreed with that, but I was like,
Mafia is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I need like shot, like the truth bullet speed upgrades to make those more reasonable.
See, so it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Alrighty, we're getting a rebuttal already.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Probably the wet
side of the tank
staircase.
being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch.
Fuck, can't angle my blade.
She didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Gotcha.
I'll cut through your words. There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water.
I kind of like that. I don't know if the rest of the trials will be like this, but they start off really simple, and I think we'll just ramp up as you go through, which I think is nice because the trials feel like they have a sense of progression to them.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank.
Like everything right now is really simple, but things are gonna get more complicated later on as we start like trying to figure out itty bitty details.
Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
Obviously magic. Bro, I used to watch like magic reveal shows for fun.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
The magic hat was a nightless little addition.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Since your battery, just get a better battery, forehead. Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She dried off. She changed her uniform. She did both of these, actually.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform. The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
And then you could have just stuffed the wet one back into the stage. Back into the stairs.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Tenko, please.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko,
Quack.
come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
They have Ryoma's hat too.
That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Gotta make it clear who's who. I love that Angie became good friends with Himiko and is now just throwing her under the bus.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Alright, let's see what this
Only
one
one who
is.
could have switched out Ryoma's body?
Actually, what is Gonta's account now I think about it? What is his? Didn't notice room inside the tank till after. Yeah, I think it's Gonta's account actually.
Is Himiko herself?
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong!
someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? The Piranha Tank? Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it's the Piranha Tank.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then
No,
it
I
would
missed.
have been devoured, correct?
But I'm pretty sure it's that. I agree with him there. Need to shoot these anyway.
Space for Himiko.
Curtain.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be...
Or maybe the body was
Heard the
in
news?
tank
What
all
news?
along. Just couldn't see.
Impossible. Pull that off.
The tank containing the piranhas.
No way!
If you put a body in there,
The piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Fucking white noise. Oh no, I actually got it right. I actually hit it. Oh, the glass pane. I'm agreeing with the right statement, using the wrong bullet.
Oh no!
Where were you
Microsoft is
hiding
buying
Ryoma's body?
Activision Blizzard?
It wasn't real.
after all, there was only enough space for
Himiko.
Why did I white noise that? Silence of
Tank
that.
from there, it would be...
The body. Couldn't see.
Also, we're just gonna date this stream real quick.
What if the tank containing the piranhas?
piranhas.
No way!
If you put a body in there,
The piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
but if the body and piranhas were separated,
I fucking missed.
then it wouldn't have...
been devoured, correct?
I'm just gonna speed through it. I'm not gonna bother going the white noise again.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body? It wasn't really in the after all, there was only enough space for Himiko. If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be possible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it. Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off. And what if the tank containing the piranhas? No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw
Saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were...
I agree.
Oh, you can hold the focus as you shoot the bullet?
Hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Okay, that I might actually be able to get a V, agree, or counter now, because I kept letting go of the focus. I don't know if I can hold it.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought.
Daddy Phil Spencer can restore
Using
Blizzard.
that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the Piranha Tank the whole time!
Microsoft has, scooped up ZeniMax and Activision Blizzard now. Microsoft have some big people under their banner now for first-party development.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
If there, actually, I'm gonna go on a tangent here. This is not related to a Danganronpa. I wish Microsoft and Sony got along a little bit more. And I am saying this purely based on Sony being the problem. Because I don't think Sony really want to get along with Microsoft. Or at least have like a semi-working relationship. Because if you had Sony and Microsoft kind of agreeing, yeah, you guys have your first-party stuff, we'll have our first-party stuff. But if something's in the middle, let's allow people to pick which console they want to play it on, but still play with people. I would just love if they were like, yeah, if it's not a first-party release and it has multiplayer, you can play with anyone. Doesn't matter what they're playing on. I would fucking love that. So much.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct?
Our gaming system, Sony keeps their platform far too closed off. They do. And it's... I'm playing on a Sony console, mind you, and I do prefer the PlayStation over the Xbox. This is a personal thing. But Sony are pricks. Like, I don't know how true this is. Because I've heard this a while ago. But apparently, to have like a cross-play kind of situation going between a Sony console and like a PC or Xbox, you have to pay Sony to allow you to do that. I don't know how true that is, but I did hear it like some time ago, and I actually know how true it is.
You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Did it come to PC? What?
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
It's mostly true? Ah, okay.
We all agreed that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Porter's amazing quality? How the fuck did they let that happen? How is the culprit able to conceal the body in the Piranha Tank? Probably this, right? Fuck, no, I was guessing. Someone had modded it. Because I wasn't paying attention really to what they were talking about.
Oh, no.
They think I'm a fraud! What's exactly obscuring the body from view? Wouldn't it be the tank itself? No, that's not it either. I actually don't know the answer here. You saw Ryoma? So wait, we're still talking about Gonta here? Fuck, I'm so lost. I wasn't paying attention. I literally have no idea. I just fucking stopped paying attention and I'm completely lost. I don't actually know what the fucking answer is. And I can't access my menu to cheat. So I keep getting wrong answers.
Oh no!
Is it just the glass pane? Because, like, it doesn't have to be... Is it the glass pane? Is it really just the glass pane? No, it's not. I don't actually know the answer. I'm so fucking lost. And Halo isn't helping. Corky, I need help. I don't actually know. Because I'm just guessing. I genuinely have no fucking idea. Google? I mean, I could Google it, but then I'm gonna see more answers. I don't want to see more answers. I'm confused. How the fuck are you confused? God damn it. It's crammed piranhas. The answer is crammed piranhas. I just fucking googled it myself.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I gotta stop paying attention to you, chat. It threw me so far off. I just was not paying attention. Because you could drink too. Fuck me, you had to do a flashback. I noticed that right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
Halo, fuck you, but it is nice to see you again. But also, fuck you.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That last pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Fuck, was that line about piranhas fucking? Mia's great. She says some strange things.
It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Hey, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the Piranha Tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
I mean, yeah, if you want to look at silver linings.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Voice actress somewhere before? I can't think of her name, but she was in Goodbye Despair as well.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed?
I really love that. I think as Gorgie said, it was changed. Like, just base, Atua was just straight Jesus. And it makes it really fucking funny when I just think of Atua as Jesus.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the Piranha Tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kishi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. It's one of these two. I'm taking a gamble on during night before.
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet. First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
I'm still so fucking lost. What?
impossible. Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the Piranha Tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of information. Determine when Ryoma was killed? The last time people saw him, I would assume. Would it be like this?
This is it!
Language in this game,
If we
it's
can
great.
find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so
Yes, inviting.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began.
So Haley, you know what you do, right? You go into google.com and you type in Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony IMDb, and then you just start looking at the VAs.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Uh-huh.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck, was she?
Fuck that noise.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. I actually want to rewatch that show. Only the first 2 seasons, though. Wait, did they keep doing it after Lyle left?
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
And, for the future, when, if you watch this as a VOD, talking about sanity not included.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
Yeah, just watch the first 2 seasons, that's all you need.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
She voices 2B and got her start in Newground voice acting. Neat.
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
Oh, great. It's a mass non-stop debate.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
No
not the
way I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no. The mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have a loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments, even if you see a weak point. A weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut 'em up with the X button silencer. After that, all of the other arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding.
I was running away from Gonta!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
And I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated at
Until they left with Gonta.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room! Jeez.
I think we're... Hang on. I know what it is. It's Kokishi's statement at that last thing Kibo says.
I was running away from Gonta!
Because he's clearing... He is clearing Kurumi with that.
Tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Right. So this motherfucker's gonna start yelling. And
Are
then...
you sure you did not stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room! Jeez. I heard it!
Haha, I got a V counter! Yes! Reddit argument, the video game!
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Oh, that's great! Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonza's lab. So it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, and then she finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the Piranha Tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the Piranha Tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie.
Kokichi pulling I was only pretending to be stupid. That's pretty much his character. He's a lying little
Tell me
shit.
I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person who can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi? He must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. Need to pin down who that was. Key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we know, the figure Kokichi saw must be...
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It's too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
That'd be a whole different issue.
Whoa, Samugi, it's 2022, calm down.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? I mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it? Secret woman weapon, and then... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, because, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off, so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
I love that he's like he just saw someone die. He's like, I saw a lady in her underwear.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Dude sees a half-naked woman is like, fuck that!
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
That's true. Reddit his reaction to see a woman in underwear. Flee! Flee!
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Halo, I'm loving these Redditor comments. They're fucking hilarious.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
That or I'm too high on sugar to have a proper sense of humor.
We
Probably
should
that,
remember
actually.
all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
alibis for yesterday. Now we have more people.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder?
I am drinking an energy drink at like fucking 1 a.m., so...
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
2 prime suspects. Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people. And one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
This part 2? Not yet.
What is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Did he say Amogus?
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Are we gonna get a new minigame?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other.
Bro, what's with this ASMR bullshit?
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
Did he go around and steal all of these again?
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these 2 had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these 2 had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had. Was it cut? It's Maki's because I have I have Kaito's. I should know the answer. Dude had Maki's.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
Also, I just had a thought. Because I want to time travel back and do the culprit as well. If Maki's the culprit, is she even available during Chapter 2?
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't the culprit either!
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
That's pretty much Maki. In a nutshell, she just doesn't want to be here.
You're an idiot! A two-a-guns idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Thanks, Gonta.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
Aww. It's true. It's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings get into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can't trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end. So...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
That's not how Japan works, my guy.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
So we're back to where we were before we started accusing people!
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Everybody's a suspect. As said in the famous movie Scream from... Was it 1999? When did Scream 1 come out? I don't remember. Was it... It was in the 90s, I know that much.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
Oh fuck, I was way off. It's 1996. I was way off.
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true. You don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now? Of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe in her statement. But should I? We hit the middle point. I'm gonna run overtime tonight. I'm very happy I decided to push this till today, instead of doing it yesterday. Because I'm gonna run overtime.
Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me. I am so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to Chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rentaro? That was Chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Oh fuck, I didn't say the line! Oh fuck! Oh. I went to do it, I ended up choking on my own spit! Fuck!
Another shocking truth revealed.
The running gag is killing me.
Back to square one.
You could say it's a killing gag.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
I want to do the joke and breathed in at the wrong time and just swallowed my own spit.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Coming from Mr. Liar over here.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
Yeah, I noticed that they just jump around and shit.
Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
He told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video. It would have to have been someone who knew who had each pad. He himself knew. Probably this little shithead.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads! Gotta catch them all! I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video. I gotta do his like little laugh correctly, you know. You gotta do that.
Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Yeah, I accidentally skipped the intro, right? Leave me alone.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, That proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. And it's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
But who be lying?
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right?
Only has a lie statement? What do you mean?
If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as
The Yellow Jacket girl to die next? You and me both, bro. You and me both.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
Oh, so I can lie in this next one. Okay, that's what you meant.
I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
So, so you're saying the answer to the next one has to be a lie?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lying?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. That means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. Need us all on the same page here. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaide did.
previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your
Damn it.
claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Okay, I need to... Can you agree with lies? Can't see the two of them met now. It's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them Maki met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the...
So I'm pretty sure I make this a lie, but I don't agree with. I don't know if it's. I think it's the other statement, like Kyo's, not Tenko's.
previous night.
Fucking liar.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove
I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I was letting go of R1, not letting go of triangle. Like a fucking idiot. Because I wanted to go for the V lie.
Did anyone see them?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove please.
I missed the lie. I missed the V one, but I'll take it.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, my angle wasn't.
Please explain.
Angle was a bit too much to the right.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
I did get the V counter earlier. I did get one.
Huh?
Got the trophy for it and everything.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant.
Hey, at least his lie is better than fucking Kaide's.
I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner.
At least he's a better liar than Kaide.
But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
Debates room coming up. Alright, let's not skip the intro.
Nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Oh, we're getting the split.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the Piranha Tank?
Apparently you can lie at a certain point during these trials as well to do something. I don't know what it does, but I know you can lie at some point.
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the Piranha Tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the Piranha Tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed into the Piranha Tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Backgrounds for any extra dialogue, and there's a very good chance I'm not going to see a single one.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Because I am stupid.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement?
I like that Monokuma has a cut-in.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do now is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. So this is the cutscene I missed last time, right?
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito.
Those are off
Rules
limits.
probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The Piranha Tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off with
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
I forgot about the mashing bit for a second.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could.
Also, I can see why everyone gets behind the debate scrum music.
I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
I do like that it's Shuichi calling people to, like, say something, and if he was just like, I got this, this one's all me.
That window's higher than the Piranha Tank, and it's pretty close by.
So fucking confused by this game. It's a murder mystery, but it's got, like, little mini games. Which is kind of fun.
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the Piranha Tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the Piranha Tank was set up beforehand.
Scrum debate music, but the drop is better.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym!
Visual novel. It's more, I think, how the trial part and the parts outside of it make it different from, like, other games that are similar to this. Like, if you ask me would I'd rather play Ace Attorney or Danganronpa, I'd probably pick Danganronpa because it's just a little bit more involved.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used like in this crime. I can prove it because the ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
I'm not also saying I dislike Ace Attorney. I really like Ace Attorney. But I like the character side of Danganronpa a little more. Like actually getting to interact with the characters.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
I mean, the diving board is, but how the fuck are you gonna move that?
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
Something just clicked. Has Gonta's VA done another voice in this series?
The body could not have been thrown into the Piranha Tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
See, this is why I like Mihi so much. She says the greatest things.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course.
Thanks,
Tell him,
Togi.
Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
Why would you set me up like this?
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
I mean, we have the puzzle pieces. You need to put them together.
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for.
Do you mean I'm gonna figure this out?
Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
There it is.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the Piranha Tank.
Oh, I forgot to equip the skill I got off of me for finishing a report card. Damn it. What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Well, I don't even know if that minigame's gonna pop up here or not.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene will definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
No. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Mimikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where all this started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial's only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when we got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
There it is. It's you mentioning the pool.
Must be the pool then.
You can't.
Now that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
This is difficult to watch. But there it is. it's Himiko's statement, because he couldn't have drowned in the pool because you can't you can't get in the water at nighttime.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
She does turn Scottish. That's amazing.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Hmm.
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that... Even if you use magic...
I missed!
Well, it must be the... Shut your mouth, you know.
I mean, hear it again.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
But the cause of death...
Wasn't it the dorm
There is
room?
nothing in his room.
Drowned in toilets?
I fucking got between the letters again. God damn it. Hit the fucking white noise.
Wasn't it the dorm room? When he got attacked.
It's drowning. Collected.
Toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places stored.
The only place that...
That's wrong!
There we go, I got it.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
Also, I like the UDG noise, UDG noise in there. Like if you get the V spot, it's the nice shot sound.
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Why'd she go Ohiga? Because she's one of those like paper tiger kind of people. She likes when people insult her back.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
I'm not paying attention to this discussion, by the way. I'm just vibing to the song.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
What?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Fuck the Patriots?
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? Notice some sort of clue. Where is his sink?
This is it!
It's all about the Mets, baby! It's about the
sink in
Mets!
Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Oh, what was the scratches caused by? Probably this. No?
I was wrong!
Oh, the handcuffs. Doi.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Is it a line in Revengeance? I haven't actually played
The marks
Revengeance.
in the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
I mean, there's a lot of references in this game, so maybe.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
Revengeance is better than any other Metal Gear game? I'm not gonna fight you on that, because you're probably right. I haven't played a Metal Gear game.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not the bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
What?
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
What?
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
What the fuck was that?
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? I wonder which part of this room they used to get him out.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the Piranha Tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
Do I get to go into Suichi's brain game?
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We've learned a lot of important information. Yeah, we have to do Psych Taxi! Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh my god, it's a fucking taxi! It's just a taxi! When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the X button to accelerate, and the left stick to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you have completed the question, you head towards the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your card. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there'll be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use R1 to concentrate. Stay calm and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Vroom vroom, motherfucker, let's go! We zooming! We're speeding. I think this is a bit cooler than Logic Dive. Just a little bit. Probably the lab window. I just hit them into the car? What? Next question, let's go! Okay, I guess to do this in the demo. Well, I didn't play the demo. I didn't even know there was a demo. Suichi just picking up bitches in his car for the time being. Body was brought from the gym to where? The gym. Oh, the window, obviously. Get in the car, bitch! We're going places! Oh, is that a car? Are we actually getting obstacles now? Didn't even realize there's a hidden Monokuma here, but we got him. Here to run him down. How has it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Right, give me the answers. From window to window. Get in, bitch! I've got the answers. Also, I like that I just ran into Monokuma. Like, oh, hidden. I forgot there was a hidden Monokuma here.
Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Which picking up girls is as simple as committing vehicular homicide.
No, I don't believe he was thrown.
I wonder what happens if you get it wrong. Do you just like fucking slam into them like a brick wall and they just don't move?
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
Or do you just run them down?
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows? I believe it was found near the body. Here's the rope!
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Ooh, that's a bit gruesome. Also, Corgi, how many sections have we got left?
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they
10?
did use the rope.
Fuck.
That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There is only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope. Or at least something that could be used as rope. When I ask for rope, I expect to get rope.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
I mean, I was gonna say, if the 10 segments aren't too bad, because doesn't that question itself count as a segment?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
Why is this relevant?
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the Piranha Tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the Piranha Tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the Piranha Tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the Piranha Tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it and no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow, the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they would have had to use something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
The tube!
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
Remember when you punched me in the gut last time?
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think! Oh no. What's the word here? This is a word longer than I expected it to be. I don't even know what these letters could be. No, that just... Oh, there we go. Something rope? But give me the first letter and I can get somewhere with this. I just don't... Cause I'm bad with these fucking anagrams, with these words. Just give me the first letter at least. It's R. Taking a guess. Yeah, I was guessing that one. I'm guessing these letters, by the way. So is it just rope? It's rope something. What are my letters here? A, W, P, E? There's a Y. Ropeway? It's ropeway.
I see now. That's it.
I needed the first letter.
Use something like a ropeway to move the body.
I told you I'd figure it out with the first letter. Even if I guessed that the first part of it was rope.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Yeah, at least it's not Danganronpa 2. But at least Trigger Happy Havoc gave me some letters.
You need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Oh, on the contrary, madam. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. What the fuck is this? Am I playing Minesweeper? In scenes where you have to deduce an image, Mind Mine will begin. I should have equipped the triple X-ray goggles. I would have had an easy time with this. In this mode, the object is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left stick with the cursor and erase pieces with the X button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces are on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there is just one piece left, you can press the X button rapidly to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. Might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. So, if I hit... No, hang on, I need to do this. Okay, so then the ones that... so the white ones will turn pink? Yes. Let's break this one. That'll turn white. I'll make it turn yellow and it's on its own. I'm gonna have to get a time penalty for that one. They will change. Yeah, so I need to take time penalties for these two.
I see it.
So I know Miyu's ability helps with that.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway. And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
The serious look on this shadow figure is amazing.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
When you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Yo, we getting an extra execution?
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Aw, how nice of you, Monodam.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
It's true, chat. Everyone does make mistakes.
I want us all to get along.
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy ass shit!
Hey, look, this is why we're friends. We think alike.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. Yeah, because it was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool was so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
There's a lot of work.
can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it?
A murderer.
Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
You don't like Kyo?
Okay.
I like Kyo.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yeah, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Who is the culprit? I'm gonna go with my gut choice from before, from like way before when we started. Where is she? I'm guessing it's you. I'm wrong. Damn, okay, I actually have to think about this. Does mean he made the mechanism in the gym?
I was wrong!
Going off of... Like, because we're going off of this who was in the gym, then. We've already established it wasn't Himiko. Kurumi? I would say it'd have to be. Like, because who else was in the gym?
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to do a panic talk action. No, a non-stop debate? Alright.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin, has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Force Kirumi to implicate herself. My logic has to be airtight. Has to be a story somewhere. Single force together in the ultimate. Is that me? Here's fine. Himiko joined Angel as well. Kichi was in the until 9. Then he turned. This doesn't help because it's just Maki on her own. What was the other ones?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Insect meet and greet. It's fine if you don't get it. I don't even know what the actual answer is, let alone a lie to it. Would it be the insect meet and greet for, her saying most of us don't have alibis?
The crime was committed at nighttime.
I'm gonna take a guess.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us.
No, it's not it.
Oh no!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
That was a correct statement?
Kirumi
Okay.
is thin, has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
I don't think this helps me. Would it just be the alibis for yesterday on that
Yeah.
statement?
Except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you
give it a
have
go.
no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us.
Really?
Oh no!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
I'm on the wrong thing anyway.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi
The
for nighttime?
Monokuma file? Maybe?
I believe most of us.
I fucking missed anyway.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
What do you mean,
Trick
what?
relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin, has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
Is it alibis for
Crime
yes?
was committed
No,
at
but we know
nighttime.
it's not.
And you have no alibi, do you?
Alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do.
It's... No, you know, I'm shooting at the wrong thing. Yeah, it's probably the second statement.
Oh no!
Because I'm just taking damage for no fucking reason now.
The crime was...
Most of us do not have one.
I have that. You're the culprit.
Offer such when complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could...
That's wrong!
There we go. We got that.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the Piranha Tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation.
I might have cried if I missed that, I'm gonna be honest.
That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
We've got to be almost at the end, right?
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Well, on the plus side, we've got our 2 people we're gonna time travel with on Friday.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the Piranha Tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Yeah, of course you're gonna butt in here. I'm not surprised.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Can you get, like, a V counter with, like, rebuttal showdown as well? It'd probably be the fabric.
It was solely the rope and partition. I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
We'll take a look here when I see the arguments.
Crux of the argument. How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window.
Get that.
But there is no evidence to...
You can. You can. It's a bit of a tricky angle, but you
In
can.
other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Alright, so that's, I think that's it.
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window.
How would you get that angle?
But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'm on the wrong fucking...
In other words, it is just a guess.
Hit the wrong button to try and
then
get
you add
focus.
assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Oh, that's right, you can only... From on your side.
I am referring to the road.
So because she's pushed me so far back, it's going to be difficult to get that angle.
It is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But
You can
there
push
is
her
no
back.
evidence to indicate this had happened. In other
If I want a
words,
V cut, I'm gonna have to push her back.
And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
There we go. That gives me room to work with.
I am referring to the road.
Unless she's pushing me back
Now,
all the
with
way
that
for this.
road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Oh my god. Just cut it. Did I miss?
Oh no!
Did I fuck up my sword again?
I am referring to the road.
No, I had the right one.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
I think I got the right sword. What are my swords? It was the black fabric, the net. What was the other ones?
I am referring to the road.
Yo, definitely not the alibis. Wouldn't be this. Gonna be the window frame, right? Has to be. I need to...
Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate...
I don't know how you skip that cut. I think you have to do it super fucking early.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
It's an early cut.
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
It's gonna suck trying to get all these, because I'm gonna have to save before every, like, non-stop debate or showdown, and just make sure I get it.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where's this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So, what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh?
Oh, that would give her a reason to do it, eh?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
Then why would you do this, knowing that if you got away with it, we'd all die anyway?
Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together.
This is bullshit.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Damn, we're gonna lose that cook again.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the rope weight was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift rope weight, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong! Your deduction is all wrong!
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm gonna present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I'll take black fabric for 500.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
I should have gone Family Feud, not Jeopardy. Fuck!
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the rope weight, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what?
But that would burn. But someone here is wearing some fucking gloves, aren't they?
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Because the only other option would be Kyo, and because he's wearing bandages, but...
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Or Kibo. He's a robot.
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No,
yeah, or
it's not
Kibo, because
just
he's a
trash.
robot.
It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. That's a cool armor for her.
You are incorrect.
Hold?
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this?
I don't get those holds. What does it mean by hold? Oh,
That is just
you hold
your
it when it
empty
fills.
deduction.
Okay.
You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here!
It's funky. It's also
Fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
I like armament a lot because it's different like button inputs. It's not just hit to a beat. On the beat bone, bitch. She really got like naked though after we hit her with her gloves.
Kirumi's glove?
Fuck up with the clothes. Yeah.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
Like the armor getting broken, that makes sense, but why does she get like so naked?
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. Scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. And Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Made it to the end, chat. Evidence made. Piranhas didn't eat. How do I go back? How do I go to my friction? Oh, here we go. No, I don't think that goes there. Oh, that would be... Do I have anything? I don't think I can use anything yet. Oh no, this... Hang on. this goes there. Yeah, we got. I can open this one. Could be the handcuffs. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. Piranha Tank lid. What goes here? The body carried to. Oh, hang on. There was something about the pool, right? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? No. It'd be... Okay, this one then. That would be over here. Still wonder why she did it. Hang dinner too. And then our last one is going here.
This is the truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Now we vibe, chat. Now we vibe.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank...
I mean, it is the end. It does make sense to start with Act 5.
We saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the Piranha Tank. And removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
Like, for some reason, her gloves are still a part of, like, her detail.
It partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
But none of her other details are there. Just her gloves.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym. And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
She looks so goofy, though.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
I would still love to see, like, a collection of all these closing statements from, like, the 3 games, but have the grey person actually drawn as the culprit.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
Why has she got her gloves in her mouth?
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
To not get them wet? Put them on the floor!
Scrapes on the cuffs and sink. But in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed.
I swear these closing arguments are getting longer and longer.
Pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the Piranha Tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And
What is
that's
that
the
pose,
whole
Shuichi?
story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
What the fuck's with that pose?
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
In reality, she could have used any kind of fabric for the like the break.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Man, I actually liked Kirumi.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Why couldn't it have been Angie? Himiko would have actually liked it if one of those two ate it. She voted for me!
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong?
Fuck, I should have voted for me as a joke just to see it would have come up with 2. What's the voice of 2B? We've been yeah. Corgi's been saying it a little bit. Now we get to... Yeah, that Hangman's Gambit took me a while. But I'll take an A on everything else. There were 2 back route opportunities there? Damn. But A-Rock, thanks for the fun fact.
Oh, my!
Might have already known it, but it's still a fun fact. Oh my! You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay! Woo!
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it? But Gonta cannot believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me. Why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up! Shut up! Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
I'll be honest, drowning is one of the ways I do not want to die. I am terrified of, like, the ocean and shit. Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you're also desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth. Please and thank you.
Yes.
Understand? I mean, they're anonymous, but we're pretty sure she voted for Shuichi.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought. You did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? You didn't trade your video with anyone? How'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video? Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cub screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monofine's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Eh?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all her fault. I'm sorry, too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It was my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is all this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears. But Monosuke, it's a killing game.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yep. I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth would be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again.
Did he really? Did this motherfucker throw out a make this country great again? Oh, he did it in like a Trump voice too. What the fuck? I wish I could keep that sound clip of just Monokuma. Make this country great again. Oh, that's great. I love it.
And transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Did he really just say sheeple?
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh? It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. I only remembered it upon watching that video. remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
Yeah, they're teenagers. That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me. 'Cause this makes no sense and I gotta take a shit. I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes?
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I am not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future.
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what about that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost?
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this? Unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here inside the End Wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? Also, the gun didn't break. He spun the chamber and pulled, and it worked properly. He just got so lucky he happened to get the slot that wasn't loaded. It still worked. If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'cause
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
shing.
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill. But why'd you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he uses Suchi method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest. Amogus!
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had an urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him.
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive? That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then...
And Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What? Because?
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video?
Hmm?
Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch him, you got a motive to kill. But if it shows me someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got something important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry.
Nice. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that... He had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't
He
be.
just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that, the damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear that burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Woo! Let's dogpile on Suichi's issues. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Suichi? You're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you too. To hell with this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life is not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. Haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's an tour damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But...
But Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment. So maybe. She wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough, she was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kirumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I'll do anything, anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run! Please hurry! Hurry! Run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Go get her, Monokuma! He's gonna leg it after her. Fuck, the executions in this game don't fuck around. It's a killing game.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Eh?
Don't need him? Wasn't as dark as what you'd heard? If you get look up Kaide's execution. It was jerky, but fucking hell.
Let's get along.
We few remaining monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Eh? This academy belongs to us. The age of the monocubs begins now. Ha 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 ha. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
You're so
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
You're so
It's so unbearably cute. Oh, this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Karumi,
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Karumi was killed so brutal. Was killed so brutally. Is there a better way you could convey that? Well, that's the thing. All of the executions in these games, besides, I think, Leon, have kind of been jokey in a sense. Like, all of the ones that I can think of off the top of my head have kind of been a joke in some way. I think, we're going into older games with this one, but Gundam's was kind of straight as well. It wasn't really a joke, but it wasn't brutal. It was more kind of giving that character a somewhat decent redemption. But all the other ones have kind of been jokey. Brutal, but jokey. At least from what I'm seeing from the V3 ones, the joke is still there, but it leans a lot more onto the brutal aspect of it. Like, sure, Kaide was hung, but she was also being played. She was also, like, playing the keys. So that's the joke aspect of it. But it's also the fact of she's being hung while doing this, and you're seeing her actively struggling to breathe. And then you see her body, like, limp and dangling before it's crushed. But being jokey fits with the tone, just not what I expected. It overplays the brutal aspect a little bit. I found with the body discoveries, to me, at least in the last couple of games, have been more impactful than the execution themselves. Where in this game, I'm feeling more the executions are more impactful than the punishments, than the body discoveries. If that makes sense. I'm going back to an older game with this example, but Trigger Happy Havoc. Chapter 2? Mondo's death confused me. That execution left me baffled. I had no fucking idea what happened. Chihiro? Chihiro. Is it Chihiro? Fuck it, I'm so bad I can't remember the character's name. But that body discovery fucking hit me. Like, the way that it was discovered? Fuck. But there's also exceptions to that. because I'm remembering names of characters I don't really care about. Mahiru's body discovery was just like, holy shit. But Pekko's execution was like, mwah, that shit was great. I could literally go, I could rant about this for a while, but I should just finish the chapter off and then do my ranting. But I wanted to do it now because we're on the topic of the executions and it's relevant. And I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed that motive video.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, the killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course!
That was our consensus from the beginning. Not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Huh? I never did anything like that. I was still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something that she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation just seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh, dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's all out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as you listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
But
stars here different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in the group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why, you... What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity... What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
What a twist! I mean, I had a guess she was not actually the ultimate child giver. A child carer, whatever the fuck it was. Whatever bullshit excuse she had. Imagine walking into that lab thinking she was the ultimate child caregiver and just seeing a bunch of, like, knives and shit.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Well, that looks really interesting. Too bad, we're not gonna see it for a while.